WRTV update.
Well, we're back in action here, and as we go forward on this Tuesday here, John and Rachel, we're talking about very summer-like weather. We have a little bit of humidity around, and we have temperatures that are going to be back up into the mid-80s. As far as any rain chances go, most of the day we just have some high clouds around, but there will be a very small chance of a spot storm as we get into the afternoon hours. Honestly, we'd be very unlucky if that hit the track. The better storm chances come overnight, and then tomorrow for the races during the afternoon hours. Unfortunately, a little better chance of some thunderstorms with some very, very heavy downpours.
All right, that's good to know as we go forward this racing week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And as Rachel mentioned, we did kind of dodge a weather bullet on Saturday with that old quarter horse card as it started to sprinkle. But by then we were getting set to wrap up the racing program. And as we mentioned, two terrific stakes races here on Saturday for that old quarter horse card.
Brian was laughing at me, my cameraman, because every time I came out. Thank you. Not that I have a contract, but that's my joke. It's an inside joke. But every time I walked out, it started raining, didn't it? It was like every time I walked out, it would start sprinkling. And Brian was like, "Are you going to do it? Are you going to man up?" And I was like, yes. And then every time I went back under the awning, it stopped. So what a pure joy for me. But it didn't rain during the stakes races. Let's take a look at those, and then we'll look at the standings. But great finishes in our quarter horse races. And we're going to start here with the Harley Green, Not Your Secret, Martin Munoz, and Ricardo Martinez. And I will give a shout out to Keith Bodie, one of our quarter horse owners. He's got a lot of nice horses. I was sitting with him and his wife Rose about to go handicap this race, and I said, I just have this feeling. They were like, did you pick Redheaded Beach on top? And I was like, yeah, but the more I look at Not Your Secret, because I had that one second, but I really think that he could beat him today. And Keith Bodie said he's going to. I'm telling you right now, the 8's going to win. And then I went out there and I was like, you called that one, didn't you?
Well, and Not Your Secret had the top trial time.
That's too. So I know. And then as soon as I started looking at that, I was like, dang it, I think I'm going to miss this one.
Harley Green was here on Saturday, so instrumental in bringing quarter horse racing to Horseshoe Indianapolis, and a terrific finish in the race name for him.
Yeah, I remember my first ever quarter horse banquet that I emceed. He got a hold of the mic and he told us all the whole story about it. So I'll never forget Harley Green. Really great guy. And then raced in the Born Runner Classic was the Dead Heat, and I'll let John tell you about that.
Tatcha's Secret on the inside again. It was a terrific day of racing here on Saturday, and High Rolling Seas. It took a little bit of time there for Shanley Jackson with that stand side rail, those white blinkers over there on the stand side going past the fans. High Rolling Seas kept on coming full on after Tatcha's Secret, but that inside post position number 2 and on the wire, can't split them. Tatcha's Secret and High Rolling Seas, terrific dead heat to the 2024 Born Runner Classic here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And again, those flashbacks to Saturday for that old quarter horse card that we ran here.
Yeah, it was a really nice finish. And so congratulations to Ricardo Martinez. I want to mention that as well. He won both stakes. Even though one was a dead heat, he got both of them. So Ricardo Martinez, if you're handicapping the quarters, you're into quarters, or you're Los Ponies, write down Ricardo Martinez's name.
I mean, what it takes to beat Redheaded Beach. I mean, was going for 8 wins in a row and denied there by Not Your Secret. So it takes a talent to beat the champion Redheaded Beach.
Yeah, and I like how he said he gelded him, and then he started knocking off the ridiculous behavior. So that's always good.
Exactamundo is today's contest.
Wait,
if you're joining us here at the races.
But
wait, there's more. You have the standings? Where are the standings? Oh, okay.
Let's do the standings. This is the top of the week.
Then we'll talk about
Exactamundo. Then we'll talk about Exactamundo.
Okay, so Fernando de la Cruz, he rode on Saturday.
It's so tight.
Yeah, we were while we were running the old quarter horse card. Fernando was riding in the Eclipse Stakes there, the Bet 365 Eclipse Stakes.
Oh, he did.
At Woodbine, didn't win it. It was a Cassie 1-2. I think it was a Cassie 1-2, but it wasn't for Fernando. Yeah, Fernando de la Cruz is starting the day with 2,484 career wins. He's 5 away from equaling Rodney Prescott.
Look at that.
3-way tie at the top.
Yeah, you keep me abreast of that activity, please.
Marcelino, Alberto
Look at
Burgos.
That. Top 3, 19. Marcelino, Fernando, Alberto. It's crazy.
And Evan Roman, his first season with us here with 14 wins. A veteran Samuel Bermudez, 11. Good to see Santos Andrew. He's starting to pick up some steam there, of course, when he combines with Tony Duran, 10 wins. And Manny Esquivel, I mean, steady as Manny goes. I mean, whether it's here,
he's just
Oakland
consistent.
Park during the winter,
he's like true blue. You can always count on Manny to get the job done. But then look, 19 for Gennaro. Yeah. Klopp is 7 behind. And then there's a space, and then Heron, John Horan is having what a good meet. Rob Dobbs and Lauer, of course, always having a good meet here. So yeah, I love seeing my girl Michelle jumping into the top 10. And I will say, Chili, her husband, texted me last night to remind me that he does like their horses in this first race. So I put on my tip sheet, which I thought was cute, the $2 Elliott Exacta box, because I put him 1-2. So we'll see what happens in that opener. But yeah, our standings are so close. So definitely wanted to take a time. Didn't mean to interrupt you, my darling. Please continue with your Exactamundo spiel.
Well, I'm going to get to Exactamundo in a second because we are keeping our eye on some of the apprentices that are riding with us this
and I like
season.
your data too.
Kylie Wellington, she's been working horses here. Looking forward, she has won 29 career races, so she still has that apprentice allowance and planning to ride with us here as the summer goes on. We'll look forward to seeing Kylie's name in the entries. But today, Joseph Romero claims a 10-pound apprentice allowance. First career ride in the 4th race today on Luna Diva for Tony Duran.
Nice.
Maybe it'll be Joseph first time out of the box, first career ride. Yep.
Love it. I'm going to star that, and then hopefully we can tar and feather him.
You make a good star.
I do make a good star, don't I?
I like that.
Yeah. Your writing is beautiful.
You
guys want to zoom in on this?
It is atrocious. No, don't.
Literally.
Exactamundo, today's contest. Exactamundo. I need that for Exactamundo. There we go.
He's ignoring me. He's listening to you and not me. That's rude.
Exactamundo, week 5. Entries are due by 3:10 p.m. on races 3 through 8. First Floor OTB, if you're there, pick up your entry for Exactamundo, the top handicapper today. Of course, tomorrow, Wednesdays are for winning with Racing Rachel's Warriors, as all of you come out to play. But today, the top handicapper, $100. So take part in that. Free to enter Exactamundo. The top 10 overall vie for the $1,200 final prize money Monday on Tuesday, July 16th. And again, this contest available to not only on-track, but online players at Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com. It took me 3 years, but I finally remembered that. Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com.
I helped create it, so that's why anything that I help do, I always remember.
I remember everything about racing.
And we know. And Summer at the Shoe starting, I'm excited about that. It's Thursdays, and it's going to go through August 28th. So our summer months, bulk of our summer months, and it's a points cumulative one. This was pretty popular last year when we had it out. It'll be June 6th. Which is Thursday, and then you go like weekly in these preliminary rounds, and then the final is for $2,000, which I think people really like. I think that's why they like Racing Rachel's Warriors too, because of the big finale. But the top 5 share the money, plus the top 2, if you're a member of the NTRA, will receive a seat to the NHC finals in 2025. I hope I get invited back again. They're also giving out tour points for both participation on track and online in this contest. So, but play on track has to be 100%. It can't be combined with online play. Those seeking to win one of the seats must be an NHC tour member, which I said.
That's a key. Yep.
You got to be. But I mean, you can play and not be, but then you're not playing for the seats. Just want to let you guys know. You don't have to be a member to play in this, but if you want to play for the seat, which why wouldn't you? It's like a $50 yearly thing. It's not any big deal to join it. So yeah, excited to start Summers at the Shoe this week. I'm gonna have to make a commercial to remind everybody.
Tomorrow will be Racing Rachel's Warriors, and Thursday's card as we take a look at what's coming up this week. Yeah, I love this graphic. Tuesday's Exactamundo. You got Racing Rachel's Warriors on Wednesday. We talked about Summer at the Shoe kicking off here this coming Thursday. Friday, no live racing, but Saturday, what a big day. Okay, granted, horse players, no Triple Crown on the line this year, but you've got Mystic Dan, the 150th Kentucky Derby winner. You've got Seize the Gray for the coach. You've got Sierra Leone. It's going to be a battle royal up there at Saratoga. The Belmont Stakes this year, looking forward to it. And we're going to have fun here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as well. Of course, with a basketball theme. Our card will kick off at 10:55 a.m. Of course, Lee Dockich will be here. They're Dockage Cycles for the City program, and Lee will be here to present those bicycles to area kids. There'll be a basketball shooting contest, reminding all that Rachel's 0 for 1. Hot Shots Shooting Station, VA's hat trick, food trucks, giveaways, and more. Some horseshoe hysteria here on Saturday. I'm going to make like Caitlin Clark against you. You're going to be Angel Reese. I'm going to be Caitlin Clark.
No, I would never. I support women. If I played with Caitlin Clark, I'd be rizzing her up every day, and then save it for the court. All right, let's. What else do we have to talk about? You have the script. You took it.
Oh, I took the script.
Fishing Derby. Let's mention that. That's really popular.
Cast.
June 29th, and it's going to be right after races, approximately 4 o'clock. First 150 people that sign up get to fish in the fishing derby, and they win a total of $600 for, it's obviously by weight. And just my buddy Luke that I went to high school with texted me and was like, dude, when's the fishing derby? It's really popular, and it's a lot of fun. So please be here for the 4th annual fishing derby at the end of the month.
Do you fish, Brian?
Brian.
I caught my dad's hat.
Brian watches soccer and he wears $200 Nikes. I don't think he fishes. I'm not trying to. I'm just saying.
Thank you to our big sponsors in 2024, Brown Forman, Tequila Herradura, Brian likes that, and also Corbel, Indiana Breed Development. Also, of course, this year, we've got that terrific Winner's Circle sponsor, Murphy Trailer Sales. If you'd like to reach out to them, there you go. Pick up your phone, dial 765-361-8803. Rachel has them on speed dial. And also B&H Electric Supply. They are the tote board sponsor this year. B&H Electric with locations throughout Indiana.
Oh, and we finally got their gate signage up.
That looks good.
It looks really good. The white was definitely the right choice, don't you think? Because you can 100%. See it. Yeah.
We'd love to hear from all of you on social media. Feel free to reach out to me at John G. Dooley. I sent out earlier on X the Horse Racing Nation jockey standings here with that three-way tie at the top between Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Fernando de la Cruz, and Alberto Burgos, all tied with 19. Gennaro Garcia, a bottle of 7-Up over Randy Klopp. Martha Clausen, she's standing by. She'll be joining us here later today. I know she loves Mr. Michael. I mean, just always loved that horse. I don't know if that's our top pick, so stand by. Ninth race, closing out with the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes. A good one to close out the card as we kick off this race week over the 350 yards. Fast track, slight headwind. Martha will be along to talk about that stakes. Racing Rachel on X at Racing Rachel M, on IG at Racing Rachel M. Brian Aragoni, less controversial than you this weekend.
No, he keeps his controversy to DMs and talks crap behind the scenes, and I'm a little bit more out.
True that.
Yeah.
Track-wise, we got you covered there too. On X at HS Indy Racing, on Instagram at Horseshoe Indy, and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. I know your daughter Ray watches those replays each and every day.
Yes, for sure she does.
Learning
to take over my job.
Until next time, stay tuned. That'll do it for Racing Rachel and I here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Quick commercial break, and we'll be joined by Brian Aragoni talking about the 50-cent early pick 5. On a beautiful day, we are fast and firm. Turf rail set at 24 feet for Rachel. John saying, we're done. Have fun.
Bye for now.
Go Caitlin Clark.
Go Caitlin.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to Wire, where we are now 21 minutes away from the opening card of the week. After a great Saturday of racing with all quarter horses, the thoroughbreds will return to the racetrack and thankfully return to the turf course as well. As we'll be on the turf races 5, 7, and 8, kicking off the Horseshoe Hat Trick in race number 5, 15% takeout. It's been one of the hottest plays not only here but around the nation with that 15% takeout, and it certainly has been returning bountiful amounts, because when we get on the turf course, usually comes with big fields. Oftentimes, Racing Secretary takes 18 entries on our turf. Certainly a spot that many people want to be. We'll be on it for the last race of this early pick 5, but on your screen now, you'll take a look at this pick 5 sequence. I do think it's a very competitive sequence at that. We kick it off going 5 furlongs in race number 1. Do scratch numbers 1 and 4. Didn't really change much in my opinion, with those scratches. I thought it was a competitive race. Certainly Special Creed is going to take some beating. It looks like the early money has come in on Vehemently, who's 4-1 morning line, currently second choice at 9-5. The bettors have really keyed in on two horses. I'm going to hit nearly the all button in here, taking a stand against Cupid's Thunder in this spot. But 2, 5, 6, and 7 for me. Special Creed's a horse who can win, but has had every opportunity in 2 starts, and oftentimes those are the horses that kind of go the wrong direction versus figuring things out with each and every start. And it is concerning that the other Elliott trainee does draw into the race and also is taking some action as well. So Vehemently could be the fresh face in here. 2, 5, 6, and 7 for me in the opener. Race number 2. This is a tough one to kick off that pick 4. If you prefer the pick 4 over the pick 5, best of luck to you, because it does not get any easier in here. Zero confidence. My confidence level in this race would be absolutely 0, and I would be willing to guess that many of yours would be as well. This looks like a challenging race. Could be a little bit of a stagger fest home this last half furlong of a mile. You've got low-level maiden claimers. Most of them have shown speed or shown a little bit of giddy-up. However, that last furlong, maybe 2 furlongs in here, could be a challenge for some of this field. But looks like an all race. I'll go 1, 2, 4, and 5 in here. Hopefully the computer systems will lead us in a rewarding way in what looks to be a challenging endeavor, handicapping race number 2, at least from a DRF formulator perspective. Race number 3, maiden special weight variety in here, 5.5 furlongs. This one for 2-year-old fillies in this spot. A couple of scratches, 3, 5, and 6. I was very excited about Crimson Thunder's debut today for John Ortiz. Manny Esquivel, that's a horse that I certainly want to follow if they debut over at Churchill Downs. I will be tabbing. Crimson Thunder looked live today, but is out of this event. I'm going to go with the inside and the outside runners. AC Ducey in here, 1-8 Streaking, 6-1 John Ennis and Paulo Lobo on Sturgeon Moon, a 2-year-old filly by Instagram. Draws favorably in here for OXO, but the 2-year-old filly streaking could be any sort in here. It's interesting that Marcelino Pedroza Jr. sees fit to start for Ennis in here. They have teamed up 4 times in the past, one of them being victorious, but there's a lot of unknowns in here, as both top selections are 2-year-old fillies by Instagram, who's kind of an up-and-coming sire. Not really a lot to go off of with those bred by Instagram in his first crop, and then Ruben is the dam for streaking, and that's an unraced mare, and this is her first foal. So not 2 horses that would typically stand out, but going to take a stand in here in race number 3 with the inside and the outside runners. We'll see if streaking can run a little bit at 6-1. Race number 4, another maiden event in here. In fact, the first 4 races of the day, all my favorite variety, maiden special weights in here, 5.5 furlongs. The biggest stand I'm going to take is probably in this race, taking a stand against your 4-5 morning line favorite in here, going to single Lightning Fighter. Orlando Mojica, George Leonard III gets Lasix for the first time. Do note this is a horse who ran without Lasix the first 2 tries of the year. Now gets Lasix, could be a big difference. I think this is a horse who will do very well into this spot. Has shown tactical speed, could get the lead today. A very troubled trip the first time out. Last time, just lost to a good horse in Klein. Did not run poorly by any means. Comes right back on 3 weeks. I think Orlando Mojica, George Leonard sitting on the winner in race number 4. Going to be a single for me in both the early as well as the late Fire 5. Race number 5, we step on that beautiful turf course for the first time of the day. The turf is listed as firm. It feels like it's been good forever, but we graded it to firm this morning. The rail setting has been reduced. It was 48 feet all week last week. Now we're down to 24 feet as well. Should aid some of those late running style horses that we are bound to have come charging home that final 1/8 of a mile. 1.16 in here. Do scratch number 11 by Carbetti. This is a spread race for me. I don't see how you get around spreading out in this race. It looks to be challenging. I know the computers are absolutely in favor and in love with Michael Lauer's Best Cupcake. I see the Tomlinson number 335, the dam one on the turf, but so far she's really only produced 1 turf winner in here. I've got my questions off of 2 poor starts over at Oaklawn Park, stretching out for the first time as well. But the money is bound to come in on Best Cupcake if they follow through with what the computers may suggest, and a little more cracking. 5-2, Horseshoe could easily win. Beat up on a bad group last time out in a group that was supposed to be on the turf, rained off, took on a bunch of turf horses in there, and absolutely made it look easy at 1-5. But now takes on winners for the first time. The horse could easily win this race, but not worth 5-2, at least in my opinion. Will spread out in race number 5. Is turf racing is all about who gets the best trip, not necessarily who gets the best horse, and that is the allure of racing on the turf. Big fields, best trip, gets the best payout typically. We'll see how it plays out in races 5, 7, and 8 as we've got the Horseshoe Hat Trick returning today. 15% takeout each and every day. It starts off in race number 5. It's been a hit, and hopefully it will be for you as well. John G. Dooley's made his way up to the announcer's booth. He'll take you through the scratches and changes as we are now just 14 minutes away from kicking off our racing week. Best of luck.
Cheers, Brian. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni with his thoughts on the upcoming start to the 50-cent early pick 5 here today. Good afternoon, everyone, from the broadcast booth now. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley, 9 on tap. Clouds, 80s, main track fast, turf course firm to start off this race week, and that portable rail set at 24 feet. Fast and firm. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Maiden Juvenile Sprint to start the 50-cent early pick 5. Scratch the 1, Bozak, and take out the 4, Flash Cadillac. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering featured on the first of the day. Maiden Juvenile Sprint at the top of the card, no superfecta, scratch the 1 and number 4. The second race, Maiden Sprint, starts off the 50-cent early pick 4. In the second race, there are no scratches. Number 3, Bella Valentina, a jockey change to Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott will ride number 3, Bella Valentina. In the third, Maiden Juvenile Fillies Sprint, scratch 3, Crimson Thunder, 5, Street Lass, and 6, Charlie Mike. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering. No superfecta, scratch the 3, 5, and number 6 from the race card. The fourth of 9 starts the 50-cent late fire 5. No carryovers on the card today. Both pick 5s, low 11.99% takeout all season long. And here in the fourth race, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 2, Luna Diva. Apprentice Joseph Romero will make his first career ride here with Luna Diva. And 5 pounds to the listed program weight. Number 2, Luna Diva, 5 over for the new apprentice, Joseph Romero, his first career ride. In the fifth race, this starts off the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 on races 5, 7, and 8 for that All Turf Pick 3. Fifth race, number 5, Salty Sue. The ownership should read Oscar Hernandez Ornelas. Oscar Hernandez Ornelas. The owner of record for number 5, Salty Sue. Number 8, Classic Kitten. And 3 pounds to the program weight. 10 front cover, 3 over. Scratch, number 11, by Carbetti. Was entered as a main track only. Number 11, by Carbetti, has been scratched. Turf course firm in the rail at 24 feet. Race 6. Here in the sprint, there are no changes, due at 4:45. To the 7th race we go. Second leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Scratch the 8, Storm Daddy. 11, Lucky Boss, and 12, King Ice. Scratch the 8, 11, and 12. Race 8, Maiden Turf. Scratch the 5, Spa City Gal. 13, Street Where You Live. And 14, Indie Label. Scratch the 5, 13, and number 14. Race 8 concludes the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, course verb. 9th race, closing with a nice one. Carter Riley Overnight Stakes, over the 350 yards for the quarter horses. Fast track at this hour, slight headwind. No scratches, no jockey changes. These reported overweights. 2 Winter Spirit plus 3. Number 3, WRS Valentino, 3 over. 5, RK Lady Dana, 1 over. 6, Piloted by an Angel, add 1 pound to the listed program weight. Number 9, Good Time Stoli, 3 over. And the 10, Oscar Mike, an extra pound, makes the weight there now 129, closing out the card with the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes. Clouds, 80s. Main track fast, turf course firm, rella 24 feet, and again races 5, 7, and 8. The $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 today on races 5, 7, and 8 featured on the card. Horses in the walking ring for the opening maiden juvenile sprint. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5, fast and firm. Post time in 10 minutes. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses call postward now for race 1. Maiden Juvenile Sprint at 5 furlongs to kick off the card, a field of 5. Scratch the 1, Bazak, and 4 Flash Cadillac. No superfecta wagering. No superfecta, scratch the 1 and 4. On parade, first of the day features Exacta, Trifecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Main track fast, turf course firm. This race week rail set at 24 feet. 2 minutes to post time. Maiden Juvenile Sprint. 2 minutes away. Less than 1 minute to post time. Maiden Juvenile Sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast and firm. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the first, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with the newcomer Royalist. Son of Lord Nelson. Royalist in. Yamari Correa with Cupid's Thunder joins Royalist. Andres Aloa with Permit to Carry. Red and blue halves. Special Creed at 3-5, the first favorite. Special Creed at 3-5. Coming up now, Fernando de la Cruz for Michelle Elliott. Here's Special Creed. Black with the white dots on sleeves and a black cap. 3-5, Special Creed is joined. Permit to Carry, Cupid's Thunder and Royalist. One more. Alban Jimenez with Vehemently debuts. At 5 furlongs, main track fast is the first of 9 races on tap today. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Permit to Carry in the blue cap. Special Creed is quick to attack now for Fernando de la Cruz. The first favorite, Special Creed to the top. Past the half-mile pole from sharp starting Permit to Carry as Vehemently gains on the outside as they enter the far turn. First-time starter Royalist in the red cap, and after a couple of furlongs, Cupid's Thunder trails here in the Tuesday opener. It's Special Creed. Special Creed's in front as Alban Jimenez has the newcomer Vehemently launching a bit outside of Special Creed coming toward the quarter pole. 22.77 for the lead part. Permit to Carry in third. We trail back to Royalist and Cupid's Thunder as these maiden 2-year-olds straighten away. It's Special Creed and Vehemently in the green cap. Vehemently enter the inside. Special Creed down toward the final furlong, 2 lengths apart. Special Creed is finding for Fernando. Turn back Vehemently as Permit to Carry is charging hard now for Andres Aloa, but past the 16th at 3-5. It's Special Creed close to home. Special Creed was second to none, won by just over 2 from Permit to Carry. Cupid's Thunder gained third, then Royalist and Vehemently flattened out. .65 and then a show photo after the maiden sprint opener. 1 minute point 36 fast track. 6.5 and then a photo. 6 Special Creed. 3-5 was first. Number 5 Permit to Carry at 4-1 was second. The judges have called for a show photograph after the maiden juvenile sprint. It was 12-1 on 3 Cupid's Thunder, 5-1 on 2 Royalist, and then Vehemently. Special Creed. Fernando de la Cruz, career win 2,485. Here from Michelle Elliott and Larry Goodwin. Third time was the charm for Special Creed.
The judges have posted number 3, Cupid's Thunder at 12 to 1 third and 2 Royalist fourth. 6-5, 3 for the trifecta. There was no superfecta featured on the maiden juvenile sprint opener. 6-5, 3-2-7. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 6 Special Creed with Fernando de la Cruz. Race 1 is official. Special Creed is a 2-year-old chestnut gelding by Jimmy Creed. And a special talent by Talent Search. For breeder Larry Goodwin and Michelle Elliott's Elliott Racing LLC, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Special Creed out to the maiden ranks at 3-5. Career win 2,485 for Fernando. First results in. 6-5 Exacta paid $9.60. Cupid's Thunder third. The 50-cent trifecta 6-5-3 paid $7.80. The 1 and 4 were non-runners in the maiden juvenile sprint. Favorite first. 5 ran fast track. 1 minute, 0.36 seconds. Second race maiden sprint. No scratches. Number 3 Bella Valentina will be ridden by Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott will pilot the 8 race maiden. Jane Elliott on number 3, Bella Valentina. The second race will feature Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3, and starts at the 50-cent early pick 4, fast and firm. Post time for the second race will be in 19 minutes at 2:40. In all cases, please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the day of the maiden juvenile sprint. Hope you had a bet on Special Creed. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Permit to Carry in the blue cap. Special Creed is quick to attack now for Fernando de la Cruz. The first favorite, Special Creed to the top. Past the half-mile pole from sharp starting Permit to Carry as vehemently gains on the outside as they enter the far turn. First time starter Royalist in the red cap, and after a couple of furlongs, Cupid's Thunder trails here in the Tuesday opener. It's Special Creed. Special Creed's in front as Albin Jimenez has the newcomer vehemently launching a bit outside of Special Creed coming toward the quarter pole. 22.77 for the lead part. Permit to Carry in third. We trail back to Royalist and Cupid's Thunder as these maiden 2-year-olds straighten away. It's Special Creed and vehemently in the green cap. Vehemently and toward the inside. Special Creed down toward the final furlong, 2 lengths apart. Special Creed is finding for Fernando. Turn back vehemently as Permit to Carry is charging hard now for Andres Ulloa, but past the 16th at 3-5. It's Special Creed close to home. Special Creed was second to none, won by just over 2 from Permit to Carry. Cupid's Thunder gained third, then Royalist and vehemently flattened out.
We are 9 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have got a maiden claiming for 12. Lots of maidens here at the beginning of the card. The next race is a 2-year-old maiden, so we got the babies, and then a maiden special weight for 3-year-olds up in race 4. And then, you know, in the 5th race, we have switched gears to an allowance in the 5th and the 6th. But these are pretty interesting races. I went 4-1-2 in here. Not a whole lot to go off on this race. The 5 right now is the favorite, Yar Marie, aboard Sweet Daydream, a first-time starter. And you know what? I always say in these kind of races, definitely, especially these first 2, look at the tote board for clues because, you know, this one definitely is a race that you should keep that into account. But the 4, Fancy Prance, is who I'm going to put on top. 6-1, Andres Calleja is aboard for Bonnie Pittman, and I'm the big proponent of if a horse has done something twice, they learn. And this one's never hit the board, but is dropping down in class, the lowest that it's been, and is running on dirt for the second time. You know, was on poly, and it was the first time that one had ever switched surfaces. Especially with young horses, you always have to take into account that the first time they do something, it's new. The second time that they race on dirt. I mean, yeah, he's obviously been training on poly as well, but has been on dirt training. But this one, honestly, second time on dirt, I think anytime a horse does something the first, second time, it's going to be an improvement. And that's what I'm hoping for here today. And plus, I liked the little bit of speed that it flashed 2 races back, and also one back in January. And then I'm going to go to the rail, the 1. 3-1 right now on the tote board, and that has Orlando Mojica aboard. Moral Maestro, the 1 for my exacta spot, a 3-year-old filly by More Spirit. This one trained by Mr. Cowboy George Leonard. And they put this one down to maiden claiming for 5, and I think gave her a little bit of a confidence boost there. You can make excuses for the other ones because she was taken up at the start, came straight up. That was back at the fairgrounds in March. Then tried the fairgrounds sprinting and was on the mud and got bumped between 2 horses. She was just really rattled there. And then she came back here and she got a nice clean trip. She was on the rail and she kind of made a bid for it. She got up second by 4 lengths. I think that was a good confidence booster, so I don't think the jump up in class is going to be a huge deal for her. And she's a really cute little bay filly. And then I'm going to go to the 2, Don't Touch, 7-2 right now on the tote board. This 3-year-old filly is conditioned by Brian Cook and has early speed. If you see the maiden claiming for 15 in February, nice early speed out of the gate. Ended up fading. Nice early speed out of the gate before that. Ended up fading. But tried in a maiden special weight coming to Indiana, and I think that was just too tough for her. So he's got her down in this maiden claiming for 12.5, which I think she fits in this class much more better. And then Evan Roman. What a great start to the meet for him, and a hot jock. 4-1-2 here for me in the second race. We are just 6 minutes to post here. This does start the 50-cent pick 4, the early 50-cent pick 4. And don't forget that our all-turf pick 3 will start today in race number 5. Good luck.
Racing Rachel, ladies and gentlemen, with a late scratch. Late scratch here in the upcoming second race maiden sprint on number 6, Jenny Lowe. Ordered scratch by the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian in the paddock. Number 6, Jenny Lowe, has now been ordered scratched from the maiden sprint. All wagers here on 6, Jenny Lowe refunds. There will be a 6-6 consolation double. 6 and 6 for that consolation double. 6-6. Those using 6, Jenny Lowe in a multi-race wager, early pick 5, opening pick 3. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers on the 6, Jenny Lowe. Scratch the 6. Here they come. Horses stepping onto the track now for the second race, a maiden filly sprint. Carded at 5.5 furlongs now, a field of 5 after that late scratch on 6, Jenny Lowe. Scratch the 6, Jenny Lowe, 6-6, consolation double. 3, Bella Valentina, a jockey change for the 8 race maiden to Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott partners the 3, Bella Valentina. On parade, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3 and start to the early pick 4. Fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Maiden filly sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in Orlando Mexico with Moro Maestro in the red silks. No Evan Roman with Don't Touch. Joins Moro Maestro. Jane Elliott with 8-time starter Bella Valentina in the black silks and cap. Fancy Prance. Andres Calleja claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. One more. Yarmari Correa with the first-time starter, Sweet Daydream. Here comes the Pennsylvania bred. Parks is on FanDuel today, too. Second of the day from the shoe. They're in the gate. And they're off. Bella Valentina broke sharp. Don't Touch in the green cap. Fancy Prance is right there. Moro Maestro and the 4-year-old newcomer, Sweet Daydream on the far outside. It's Don't Touch with Evan Roman. Don't Touch has the speed to just lead Fancy Prance, who's pressing forward now for Andres Calleja as they dash past the half-mile pole. Sweet Daydream with a bit on the outside now for Yarmari Correa. Then toward the rail is Moro Maestro in the red silks with Orlando Mexico. And with Jane Elliott, Bella Valentina now trails the maiden filly sprint. The opening quarter went past in 22.64 seconds, coming toward the quarter pole. Fancy Prance outside of Don't Touch. Fancy Prance and Don't Touch, they take this battle to the top of the stretch with Sweet Daydream coming in the 3-path. Moro Maestro now switches off the rail. So here's Moro Maestro, who moves up between fillies. We trail back to Bella Valentina. They're in the final furlong and a half, and it's Fancy Prance. Fancy Prance in front as Moro Maestro continues to charge with the rail. On the outside is Sweet Daydream. She's now a 1-pace third. Don't Touch gave way. They're close to home. Fancy Prance for Andres Calleja. Fancy Prance prevails by 2 from Moro Maestro. Sweet Daydream third. Don't Touch finish fourth. .107.09 after the maiden filly sprint, 107.09 seconds. 4-1-5-2, the judges have posted the full run order after race 2. First number 4, Fancy Prance at 7-5 first. The 1, Moro Maestro at 2-1 was second. Number 5, Sweet Daydream, 5-2. That 4-year-old first-time starter was third, and the 2, Don't Touch, at 7-2 fourth. Hold all until official. 4-1-5-2, apprentice Andres Calleja. Another meet win. Here for Bonnie Pittman, Dale, and Shelley Bushkill. Fancy Prance gets off the mark. The daughter of Commissioner, in her 7th career start, takes out the maiden. The result of the second race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 4, Fancy Prance with Andres Calleja. Fancy Prance is a 4-year-old dark mare brown filly by Commissioner. Out of the Street Boss mare, Bosseret, bred in Kentucky by Paradise Stables LLC, her Kentucky breeder. Bonnie Pittman trains for Dale and Shelley Bushkill. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Fancy Prance is out to the maiden ranks, paid 7-5. Results and prices after race 2. 4-1 Exacta, $11.60. 50-cent trifecta, 4-1-5, paid $6.55. Don't Touch 4th. 10-cent superfecta on the maiden filly sprint. 4-1-5-2, returned $1.58. Couple of doubles. 6-4, double $13 even. And a 6-6 consolation double worth $3.80. There was that late scratch on 6. Jenny Lowe scratched from the paddock by the veterinarian. Scratched the 6. In the maiden, favorite was first. 5 ran. 107.09 after the running of race 2. We go to the third. The next maiden juvenile filly sprint on the card. Here scratch 3, Crimson Thunder. 5, Street Lass, and 6, Charlie Mike. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering. No superfecta wagers. Scratch the 3, 5, and 6. Exacta, there is a 50-cent trifecta. Double pick 3. Post time in 21 minutes. Race 3 will be at 10 minutes past the hour. And they're off. Bella Valentina broke sharp. Don't Touch in the green cap. Fancy Prance is right there. Moro Maestro and the 4-year-old newcomer, Sweet Daydream on the far outside. It's Don't Touch with Evan Roman. Don't Touch has the speed to just lead Fancy Prance, who's pressing forward now for Andres Calleja as they dash past the half-mile pole. Sweet Daydream with a bit on the outside now for Yarbari Correa. Then toward the rail is Moro Maestro in the Red Silks with Orlando Mejica. And with Jane Elliott, Bella Valentina now trails the maiden filly sprint. The opening quarter went past in 22.64 seconds, coming toward the quarter pole. Fancy Prance outside of Don't Touch. Fancy Prance and Don't Touch, they take this battle to the top of the stretch with Sweet Daydream coming in the 3-path. Moro Maestro now switches off the rail. So here's Moro Maestro, who moves up between fillies. We trail back to Bella Valentina. They're in the final furlong and a half, and it's Fancy Prance. Fancy Prance in front as Moro Maestro continues to charge with the rail. On the outside is Sweet Daydream. She's now a 1-pace third. Don't Touch gave way. They're close to home. Fancy Prance for Andres Calleja. Fancy Prance prevails by 2 from Moro Maestro. Sweet Daydream third. Don't Touch finish fourth.
Aquí la herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Grand opening sale at our new location in Carmel.
Our new store in Carmel will have the best offering in pools, spas, patio furniture, game room, and all the supplies. To celebrate, we're offering once-in-a-lifetime savings at both Indiana locations. We want you as a customer. Guaranteed lowest prices on chemicals, toys and floats, parts, and accessories. Stop in today to see our beautiful new showroom located right next door to Harvest Market on 116th Street and Keystone Avenue.
Grand opening sale going on right now at Family Leisure.
Ten minutes until the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We got no superfecta wagering in this race as a result of the 3, 5, and 6 being out of here. 1 to 9 on the 8. We just showed our Horse Racing Nation Prime Power Slide with the top first-time starter power rating. The 8 Sturgeon Moon is my top selection. Evan Roman riding really well here in Indiana. And also today is up for Paulo Lobo. His horses have been crushing here. Out of the ones he's brought, look at his percentages. 27% in the money, 27% win clip, 45% in the money, and he's 22% with first-time starters. This is a 2-year-old filly by Instagrand. We have a couple Instagrand in here. The one as well is by Instagram, and this one, the works are what stood out to me. Now, I'd like to see how she looks in the paddock. Right now, they're keeping her nice and calm, tucked back in the back of that stall, but definitely want to watch how she moves, how she acts. You know, it looks like the groom is doing a really good job of keeping her nice and calm And here we're going to get a peek at her. She's, ears pricked and attentive, but she doesn't look like she's too amped up or anything. Very, very good-looking 2-year-old filly, all dappled out on her belly. She looks great. Look at her groom, making sure she looks gorgeous and she feels good, keeping her calm. She looks like a true professional, honestly, right now. Let's go to the 1, Streaking Rail. All the money on the 8, 17-1 right now. On the tote board, Streaking. Marcelino Pedroza is aboard for John Enos. This is another one by Instagram. And he was a dirt sprinter. I forgot to mention that when I was handicapping the 8. But Ruben, the dam of this 2-year-old filly, this is her first ever baby. She is a small, cute little filly. Might be quick on her feet. And she's been training at the Thoroughbred Training Center. May 24th, put up a nice gate work that kind of jumped out at me. And then I'm going to round out with the 2, another one that it's 15-1. So both my 1 and 2 are 15-1. Thirsty Natalie, Orlando Mojica, aboard for Steve Manley. And he's 19% with his 2-year-olds. This is a first-time starter as well. So I picked all the first-time starters here because the other 2 have raced. But Thirsty Natalie is a 2-year-old filly by Stay Thirsty. Tons of great progeny for him, obviously. And then Orlando, he is having an excellent start to the meet as well. He's almost 20% win clip and almost 60% in the money. So watch Orlando. He's a veteran and he knows what he's doing. 8-1-2 in this baby race, but anything can happen. So we'll see where we go with this 1-9. That's kind of hard to swallow. On the 8, Sturgeon Moon, but I will admit is a standout. Looks amazing in the paddock. 7 minutes to the 3rd here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
Maiden 2-year-old fillies called postward now for the third race. This sprint carded at 5 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch 3, Crimson Thunder. 5, Street Lass, and 6, Charlie Mike. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering featured. No superfecta here. Scratch 3, 5, and number 6. Exacta trifecta. Double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going to the 5 furlong main track start for the maiden juvenile filly sprint. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with the newcomer. Streaking, daughter of Instagram, went in well, streaking, loading up. Orlando Mexica now with Thirsty Natalie. Thirsty Natalie is joined, streaking. Rogelio Miranda now with Calcetines coming up. Couple more, Gene Elliott with Cuckoo. One more, 1-5 on Sturgeon Moon. Evan Roman for Paulo Lobo, one of the 3 first-time starters, Sturgeon Moon. Favorite Special Queen and Fancy Prance, our first 2 winners. They're in the gate. They're off, racing 5 furlongs, streaking, dashing away for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., streaking straight to the front. As Sturgeon Moon of the red cap starts a bid, Cuckoo, Calcetines, and Thirsty Natalie trails the mid and juvenile fillies quintet at the 3.5. It's streaking. Streaking just faster than Sturgeon Moon, who tracks on the outside for Evan Roman. They have 3 furlongs to go. Streaking and on the outside. Sturgeon Moon, they're 1-2 midpoint on the turn from Calcetines, who looks to draw in from third, putting space on Cuckoo on the far outside, and Thirsty Natalie trails. 9 lengths from leaders to last. It's streaking and on the outside. Sturgeon Moon looms up. Streaking and Sturgeon Moon on the outside, coming with a bid now. Calcetines straightened away in third. Then Thirsty Natalie relegated Cuckoo to last. Streaking in the white cap, and Sturgeon Moon has gained a slight advantage. It's Sturgeon Moon and streaking toward the inside. These daughters of Instagram past the 16th from Calcetines in third and Thirsty Natalie with Evan Roman. It's Sturgeon Moon. Sturgeon Moon sort of late and beats streaking by 2.5. Calcetines was third, then Thirsty Natalie and Cuckoo. One minute, 37 seconds after the mid and 2-year-old fillies dash. 1 minute, 37. 8-1-4-2, the full unofficial run order to race 3. First number 8, Sturgeon Moon at 1-5. Number 1, Streaking at 4-1 was second. The daughters of Instagram. 1-2 for Calcetines. At 7-1 third, 2 Thirsty Natalie fourth. There was no superfecta. 8-1-4 for the trifecta. 2 and then the 7 was last home. Debut win, Sturgeon Moon, Evan Roman for Paulo Lobo, Larry Best, OXO Equine in the red silks. A first out victory for Sturgeon Moon at 1-5, a third favorite home. Result of race 3, official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 8 Sturgeon Moon, a debut win into the hands of Evan Roman. Sturgeon Moon is a 2-year-old bay filly by Instagram. Out of the Warriors Reward Mare, La Regia, bred in Kentucky by Falaris LLC. Paulo Lobo trains for Larry Best's OXO Equine Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sturgeon Moon. The 8-1 Exacta paid $6.80. 50-cent trifecta, 814, $4.45. The 4 and 8 double combining Fancy Prance with Sturgeon Moon, $9.60. And the first pick 3 of the day, a favorites sweep. 50-cent pick 3, $5.40, favorites all. In the maiden juvenile filly sprint, the 3, 5, and 6 were non-runners. Favorite, first. 5 ran, 1 minute, 37 seconds. Fourth race, another maiden sprint on the card. All 6 run. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 2, Luna Diva. Apprentice Joseph Romero with his first career ride. Add 5 pounds to the listed program weight. 2, Luna Diva. Our first career ride for the bug, Joseph Romero. 5 extra pounds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent lead fire 5. We are fasting for post time in 21 minutes at 3:41. They're off, racing 5 furlongs, streaking, dashing away for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., streaking straight to the front. As Sturgeon Moon of the red cap starts a bid, Cuckoo, Calcetines, and Thirsty Natalie trails the maiden juvenile fillies quintet at the 3.5. It's streaking. Streaking just faster than Sturgeon Moon, who tracks on the outside for Evan Roman. They have 3 furlongs to go. Streaking and on the outside. Sturgeon Moon, they're 1-2 midpoint on the turn from Calcetines, who looks to draw in from third, putting space on Cuckoo on the far outside, and Thirsty Natalie trails. 9 lengths from leaders to last. It's streaking and on the outside. Sturgeon Moon looms up. Streaking and Sturgeon Moon on the outside, coming with a bid now. Calcetines straightened away in third. Then Thirsty Natalie relegated Cuckoo to last. Streaking in the white cap, and Sturgeon Moon has gained a slight advantage. It's Sturgeon Moon and streaking toward the inside. These daughters of Instagram past the 16th from Calcetines in third, and Thirsty Natalie with Evan Roman. It's Sturgeon Moon. Sturgeon Moon asserted late and beat streaking by 2.5. Calcetines was third, then Thirsty Natalie and
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Cruising right along here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are now just 10 minutes away from the late Fire 5 in here. No scratches, no changes. We'll be on the turf course in races 5, 7, and 8. So if you haven't completed your handicapping for 5, 7, and 8, get to capping because it kicks off the Horseshoe Hat Trick All-Turf Pick 3. But let's take a look at this group, a field of 6, set to go 5.5 furlongs in here. No scratches, no changes. Your 4 to 5 morning line favorite. Currently your second choice behind Lightning Fighter. I do believe this one has a great chance to provide the knockout punch in here. 3-year-old Gray by Unbridled Express is the top selection in this spot. Orlando Mojica going to be calling the shots in here for George Leonard. This horse has an experience edge over many of in this field as well. I thought had a good debut, went off at 12-1. Ran in a live race where your first place finisher Reflex along with your third place runner Oil Man also came back to win. However, this is a horse who was moving into it mid-turn. I actually thought was in with a big shot to win that day. They moved down to the rail. They kind of clipped heels, checked, and got completely shut off. They came back as a favorite going off at about 3-2 last time out, and they were repelled throughout in the lane. Did have every opportunity to get by, but there was an incident right near the wire. I do think Lightning Fighter was your most likely winner. However, that incident prohibited it from winning and ended up having to settle for second, beaten ahead behind a horse who was unbothered from that incident near the wire. So Lightning Fighter has had some tough luck in the first 2 career starts, gets Lasix for the first time, has tracking speed, and I think Lightning Fighter is strictly the horse to beat, but maybe the horse to bet could be Tony Granitz's Digger Dale. Certainly a fun name to say, and I'm sure John G. Dooley will agree. Gets a 7-pound weight break with Kalea up in the saddle for Tony Granitz. Is a horse who has 1 start under the belt, but it did come at 3 years old last year back in November. Took a while to get to the racetrack. Never ideal to be debuting horses right, the week before the meet is set to end. This is a horse who showed brief speed, tired late, should come back with the experience and a bit more physically fit today. The workouts do suggest this one's been quick in the mornings, 47-1, third best of 64 here on May 21st. We'll see if Digger Dale can make good on the second career start and the patience the ownership has shown with Digger Dale. The 2 is Luna Diva. This horse holds an experience edge over many in this field. Unfortunately, at the maiden ranks, experience isn't always what you want. 0 for 7 has yet to hit the board, but Rancho Monarca can be sneaky good at popping at a price. This is a horse who, frankly, the last 2 starts, the last start especially here on May 22nd, I'm not sure I ever saw the horse in the race. Maybe came back too quick. They ran May 8th to May 22nd. They come back on short rest again into this spot. 2 back, they did break sharp, and they showed good speed on the front end. We'll see if Romero opts to put this horse on the lead and play Catch Me If You Can. The 3-year-old filly taking on the boys in here. We'll see if Luna Diva can pop up and run a big race, but I'm all about Lightning Fighter. Let's take a look at this late Fire 5, which will be on your screen now. We're going to single Lightning Fighter. Hopefully both of our early pick 5 and our late pick 5 don't go up in flames as the singles remain the same. Race number 5, we talked about it. We'll step on that turf course, a mile and a 16th. The turf rail set at 24 feet. No strong opinions. I think race number 5 may be the best betting race of the day. There's a ton of excellent opportunities, in my opinion, in this late sequence. Race number 5 looks wide open. Race number 6, you could easily justify going even deeper than I have. This is the featured event of the card. Allowance group running for a nice purse in here. I will be 3, 8, and 9. We're going to see if we can't get some long shots home with your most likely winner. Kay's Heavenly Star, 20-1 morning line. Sharon's Grey Hope, 6-1 for Deshaun Parker and Tony Granitz off the layoff. And then the most likely winner, at least in my opinion, is Color Me Fast. Alberto Burgos atop our riders standing right now in a 3-way tie, and he looks to continue to keep pace with his excellent start to the meet. Race number 7 and 8. This is a late daily double you do not want to miss out on. This daily double is bound to pay plentiful in here. This is going to be a spread race for me. A mile and a 16th, optional claimers in here. It's a tough race. Scratch 8, 11, and 12 out of this event. It looks wide open. I had a really tough time narrowing down race number 7 in this spot. I'm going to take a stand against a couple of classy ones down on the inside. Ready to Perform made $284,000 in for $40,000, just a few months removed from running in graded stakes. And then Midnight West, 5-1, a horse who I just believe his best races are on the main track. Hasn't really shown much in a couple of turf tries, but is in good form. The riders getting the leg up. It's late Fire 5 time as we're 5 minutes away from race number 4, and the Horseshoe Hat Trick coming up in race number 5. Get to capping.
The horses call post and 5 pounds to the listed program weight. There's apprentice Joseph Romero, his first career ride coming here on 2 Luna Diva, like Cinco de Oros, both for Tony Duran. All 6 run exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Main track fast, turf course firm, rail at 24 feet this race week, fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden, Deshaun Parker with Cinco de Oros. Like Luna Diva, both here for Tony Duran. Here's Luna Diva. Joseph Romero claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. The new apprentice has joined Cinco de Oros with Luna Diva. Hannah Leahy with You Are Not the Father. Sammy Bermudez, Handsome Hannah making his bow. Handsome Hannah went in okay. Orlando Mexica now with Lighting Fighter at 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more. The one back is Digger Dale. Andres Calleja with the win on the card. Claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Starts at the late fire 5. Fast and firm here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Favorites have won the first 3. Cinco de Oro 6-5 favorite. Let's listen in. And they're off. And a fast start for Cinco de Oros. Right there is Digger Dale, and in between horses, with Joseph Romero making his first career ride. Luna Diva is close at Cinco de Oros, who leads with the rail from Digger Dale. Here's Handsome Hannah in the red cap, and the gray Lighting Fighter is on the outside, 3 lengths off these leaders as they head toward the far turn. Luna Diva is now running second to last, and You Are Not the Father trails. They enter the far turn, just over 3 furlongs to go, and with the rail for Deshaun Parker, Cinco de Oros clocked a quarter in 22.52 seconds. Andres Calleja has Digger Dale right there with the leader. Cinco de Oros, Digger Dale. 1-2 coming past the quarter pole as Lighting Fighter looks to draw in now for Orlando Mexica, and here comes the gray. Lighting Fighter's on the move. Cinco de Oros spins them in. Luna Diva looks to unwind on the extreme outside of the green blinkers. Handsome Hannah, we trail back to You're Not the Father. 1 furlong to go. It's Cinco de Oros. Cinco de Oros kept to the task. Holds Digger Dale toward the inside. Lighting Fighter. Luna Diva is well beaten 4th. It's Cinco de Oros with Deshaun Parker. Cinco de Oros out to the maiden ranks with a long neck to spare over Digger Dale. Second gamely. Lighting Fighter 3rd. A gap away. You Are Not the Father with Luna Diva. And we trail back to Handsome Hannah. $105.95 after the maiden. 105.95. They've called for a photograph. It was 6-5 on 1 Cinco de Oros. 6 Digger Dale at 4-1. 5 Lighting Fighter at 7-5. We're standing by for the run order from the judges. Photo for 4th position, Cinco de Oros. Deshaun Parker for Tony Duran, Rancho Monarca LLC. At 6-5, Cinco de Oros will get off the mark in its 9th run. Favorites start 4 for 4. One, 6, 5, 2, 1. Cinco de Oros at 6-5 first. Number 6, Digger Dale. 4-1 second. Number 5, Lighting Fighter at 7-5 third. And number 2, Luna Diva at 23-1 with that apprentice Joseph Romero making his first career ride. Getting into the frame. 1, 6, 5, 2 after the running of race 4. Fourth race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 1, Cinco de Oros, under the veteran hands of Deshaun Parker. Cinco de Oros, 3-year-old Dark Mayor Brown Gelding by Forever Doro. At a Midnight Romance by Midnight Loot. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Dawn Martin. Racing for Catherine and trainer Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC and the green, purple diamond belt and green cap. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Cinco de Oros. Gets off the mark in its 9th run. Takes out the maiden sprint. 105.95. 1-6 Exacta paid $15.60. The pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4 returned $7.15. The 50-cent trifecta, 165, $6.50, 8 1 double, $7 even, and the 10-cent superfecta, 1652, coming back $3 and change. And the maiden favorite first, a 4th winning favorite on the card. All 6 ran 105.95. Race 5, to the turf we go. Course firm, rail at 24 feet this race week. Firm and fast if you're just joining. And the turf. Scratch the 11 by Car Betty was entered as a main track only. Scratch 11 by Car Betty. The 8 Classic Kitten, 3 pounds over. 10 front cover, 3 extra pounds. Makes the weight there now 118. Number 5, Salty Sue, the ownership Oscar Hernandez, Ornelas. Oscar Hernandez, Ornelas, the owner of record for the 5, Salty Sue. Scratch the MTO. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Races 5, 7, and 8 today. The $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf pick 3. Races 5, 7, and 8. Course firm, rail at 24 feet for the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf pick 3. Post time will be in 18 minutes at 4:10. Five favorite. Let's listen. And they're off. And a fast start for Cinco de Oros. Right there is Digger Dale, and in between horses, with Joseph Romero making his first career ride. Luna Diva is close at Cinco de Oros, who leads with the rail from Digger Dale. Here's Handsome Hannah in the red cap and the gray. Lighting Fighter is on the outside, 3 lengths off these leaders as they head toward the far turn. Luna Diva is now running second to last, and You're Not the Father trails. They enter the far turn, just over 3 furlongs to go, and with the rail for Deshaun Parker, Cinco de Oros clocked a quarter in 22.52 seconds. Andres Calleja has Digger Dale right there with the leader. Cinco de Oro's Digger Dell. 1-2 coming past the quarter pole. As Lighting Fighter looks to draw in now for Orlando Mexica, and here comes the gray. Lighting Fighter's on the move. Cinco de Oro's spins them in. Luna Diva looks to unwind on the extreme outside in the green blinkers. Handsome Hannah, we trail back to You're Not the Father. 1 furlong to go. It's Cinco de Oro's. Cinco de Oro's kept to the task. Holds Digger Dell into the inside. Lighting Fighter. Luna Diva is well beat in fourth. It's Cinco de Oro's with Deshaun Parker. Cinco de Oro's out to the maiden ranks with a long neck to spare over Digger Dell. Second Gamely. Lighting Fighter third. A gap away.
If you are like Rachel and a fan of chalk, you are likely having a very rewarding day. The favorite takes home the first 4 races of the day, but I don't think that trend is going to continue as we step on the turf course for the first of 3 today on our turf course, races 5, 7, and 8. We kick off the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, now just 9 minutes away. We'll go a mile and a 16th, turf rail setting at 24 feet, and we are listed as firm for the first time in what feels like forever. We had been good, but we've been upgraded to firm. Scratch number 11 by Car Betty out of this event. A mile and a 16th going to be the distance. Let's take a look at my top 3 as I'm going to try and buck the trend of favorites in this spot. In fact, I'm not going to use your top 2 choices, not only on top, but not in my top 3 as well. Pillow Drop is a horse who certainly has my attention in here. 5-year-old mare who is looking for her second win of her career. This will be the first time she tries the turf. I do think she should be able to handle it. Her races on the synthetic weren't too bad, and I certainly love the price of 13-1. This feels like a race that you want to try a long shot. There's a horse who's scheduled to get on our turf course last time out, broke slowly, lost ground on the backside, and in fact kind of looked like they were going to finish a hopeless last that day, but rallied in the lane and closed 2 to everyone else's 1, at least in my opinion. This horse was finishing up very nicely. I think Evan Roman, who's been riding well, can certainly get this one started maybe a little bit earlier. I think his familiarity with this 5-year-old mare will only serve him well, as he knows when to push the button a little bit sooner today with Pillow Drop, who tries the turf for the first time today, looking for her second win in only start number 11, a lightly raced mare. We'll see if she can upset in this spot at double-digit odds. The 10, I thought Front Cover would take a little bit more action for Jay Holden, a 3-year-old filly who does have to take on older in here, as Holden owns, trains, and bred this dowsing filly in this spot. Orlando Mojica, third start off the layoff, second start on the turf. Did run once on the turf, ran a good race, a good second last time out at 15-1 behind Juicy Justice. That race, there wasn't a whole lot of change. Kind of broke alertly, stayed right behind the front runner, and then routinely stayed right behind the front runner. It was a strung-out field. Your winner that day won by 2. Front Cover was 3.5 lengths clear of your third-place finisher, and then Charming Giselle was a length clear of your fourth-place runner, but certainly looks the part down here in the walking ring, looks plenty fit, and another one who's double-digit odds on the board. And keeping up with the trend of double-digit odds, Tap the Line for the Lauer gang in here. I'm not sure many trainers have been hotter than them. They've certainly been heating up after a little bit of a slow start. The 6-year-old mare looking for win number 2 and start number 30. Certainly not a win machine by any means, but she's only been on the turf 4 tries, and I think her turf numbers are a little bit muddied up. She had some troubled trips. She ran in some live races against allowance competition on the turf. I think she ran okay last time out. She was moving well mid-turn, certainly running on. I think fitness is not an issue by any means. Despite being 0 for 29, 26 of them did come elsewhere, whether it's synthetic, dirt, or mud. So I'm certainly not as down on her as many other people are, judging from the board at 14-1. 6, 10, and 1 for me. I'm going to try and take a stand against the 2 likely favorites, Little More Kraken as well as Best Cupcake. Those are the 2 taking the most action. Let's take a look at this Horseshoe All-Turf Pick 3 as we take a stand against a couple of favorites, which hasn't been producing any results so far through 4 races because it has been all 4 favorites. So if we continue to try and beat favorites, hopefully on the turf course we can do just that. We're going to spread out in this race 1 through 4 and the 6 and 10. We will not have your favorite right now, Best Cupcake, on the ticket. Going to take a stand against a favorite. We'll have to see if we can do something that the first 4 races have been unable to do, and that is beat a favorite. Race number 7 will go back on the turf course, an optional claimer, a mile and a 16th, going to be the exact same distance as this one. And we're going to take a stand in this spot, 7 and 10. Bourbon Day along with Underdressed. Underdressed is a horse who ran huge on Indiana Derby Day last year in the John B. Schuster Mile, lost by a nose at 6-1. Since then has only visited the winner's circle in an off-turf event, but could be trending in the right direction for Aaron West. Second start off the layoff. I do think Underdressed will be overlooked, and Bourbon Day, a horse who brings in good form. race number 8, a mile and a 16th. Again, 3 races all at the same distance, something you can appreciate. A first-time starter, De Luna. Ed DeRosa tells me this is the dreaded 1 star on Horse Racing Nation. Well, I love it. 12-1, Destin Heath, Deshaun Parker for CJ Thoroughbreds. Love those workouts. Only a $12 play. You can't win it if you're not in it. The rider's getting the leg up. You better get those tickets in now, as they'll be at the gate 4 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 5th race. First of 3 today, Carter for the turf course here, rated firm. The portable rail set at 24 feet this race week. Firm and fast here, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligible. 11 Bicar Betty. That filly was entered as a main track only. Turf firm for the Fillies Mares Turf. Scratch 11. No jockey changes. 8 Classic Kitten, 3 over. 10 Front Cover, 3 over. And 5 Salty Sue is owned by Oscar Hernandez Ornelas, the owner of record for 5 Salty Sue, Oscar Hernandez Ornelas. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double, pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Fillies Mares Turf kicks off the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for the Phillies Mares Turf. Start to the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the Phillies Mares Turf. Tap the line. Joseph Belmer claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Here's Tap the Line. She's first in. Evan Roman with Pillow Drop. Yamari Correa shaking it up, baby. Shaking it up, baby loaded. Rodney Prescott with Purely Mine in the gold. Air Horse 1 drone view. Gavin Ashton, Best Cupcake is in. Abba Jimenez, Classic Kitten, drew 8. Chris Landeros with Lilmore Kraken. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Willadine. A couple more. Sammy Bermudez with Salty Sue in the blue. Salty Sue drew 5. One more. Orlando Mexico with Front Cover. And a mile 16 to kick off the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Course firm rail at 24 feet. All in. They're off. Pearly Mine with Tap the Line. Salty Sue. There's Lilmore Kraken, who's going out toward the front. Best Cupcake allowed to settle, and Willadine coming with an early bid as they make their way toward the first turn. So here's Willadine. Willadine for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has taken the lead from Salty Sue, Lilmore Kraken, and Best Cupcake in the black cap. Front cover is wide out to the stretch. After a sharp start, Purely Mine in the gold silks is around 6th position, followed toward the inside by Tap the Line in 7th, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Then at the outside comes Classic Kitten. Pillow Drop is second to last, and at 41 to 1 odds, Shaking It Up Baby has drifted back to be 10th and last. The opening quarter in 23.52 seconds. Willadine leads the Phillies Mares Turf. Willadine out in front to a half mile from home by 4 from Salty Sue's trying to inch in. Gavin Ashton and Best Cupcake gallops along in 3rd. Front covers race to wide 4th. Chris Landeros and Lilmore Kraken is saving ground with a rail at 24 feet. But now with inside 4 furlongs left. After Lilmore Kraken is Purely Mine, who's racing 3 clear from Tap the Line, Classic Kitten. Pillow Drop is 3 wide, 3 furlongs to go, and the trailer remains Shaking It Up Baby. It's still the Willadine to track down. Willadine's half mile was 47. 0.94 seconds with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Willadine is a quarter of a mile away as Best Cupcake is inching closer now. Here's Best Cupcake up to Willadine. And right there, Lil More Kraken. And on the outside, Purely Mine coming 4 wide. Salty Sue with Pillow Drop in toward the inside is tapped the line. There's 1 furlong to go. It's Best Cupcake who's quickened in front of Willadine with Lil More Kraken. Purely Mine in toward the inside. Pillow Drop with a late bid, but close to home with Gavin Ashton. It's Best Cupcake. Best Cupcake gets the result by 2.5 from Purely Mine, who gained second, from Lil More Kraken third, and then Pillow Drop and Willadine. Cupcake gets the result by 2.5 from Purely Mine, who gained second, from Lil More Kraken third, and then Pillow Drop and Willadine. 142.87 after the Phillies Mares Turf. 142.87. 7 Best Cupcake at 2-1. First, the judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order finish after race 5. Another favorite home. Best Cupcake here. Gavin Ashton, the pilot. For Mike Lauer, Bruce Lunsford, Penny Lauer, daughter of Oscar Performance. At 2-1, Best Cupcake. Another favorite obliges. The judges have posted number 3, Purely Mine at 10-1, second to Best Cupcake. 7-3, number 4, Lil More Kraken at 5-2 was third, and number 6, Pillow Drop at 9-1 fourth. 7-3, 4-6, Best Cupcake has beaten home Purely Mine, Lil More Kraken, Pillow Drop fourth. The result of the 5th race, official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 7, Best Cupcake with Gavin Ashton. Best Cupcake is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Oscar Performance. Out of Hey There Cupcake by Prized, Brennan, Indiana by Penny Lauer, Mike Lauer, and Ammerman Racing LLC. Mike Lauer trains for Bruce Lunsford and Penny Lauer, the black and Cherie Sash. Those Bruce Lunsford silks, carried by Best Cupcake to a 2-1 win. Results and prices after the Phillies Mares Turf. The 7-3 Exacta returned $59.80. 50-cent trifecta 7-3-4 paid $43.60. 1-7 double $19.60. Early pick 4, $28.90. Pillow Drop fourth. 7-3-4-6 for the $1 superfecta. Pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. That result after race 5. And also the 50-cent early pick 5, noting favorites now 5 for 5, and the early pick 5 returned. We'll stand by for that early pick 5 result. Checking that out on the tote. 50-cent early pick 4 paid $28.90. A $2 superfecta, $9.98.40 for the $2 superfecta. And noting that pick 5, 50-cent pick 5 returned $51 even on 5 of 5. Pick 5, $51. In the Phillies Mares Turf, 11 was a non-runner. Favorite first, 10 ran, 142.87. Race 6 next on the docket. In the sprint, there are no changes, all 9 run. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta featured on the Distaff Sprint, double pick 3. Post time, 4:40. They're off. Pearly Mine with Tap the Line. Salty Sue, there's Lilmore Kraken, who's going out toward the front. Best Cupcake allowed to settle, and Willadine coming with an early bid as they make their way toward the first turn. So here's Willadine. Willadine for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has taken a lead from Salty Sue, Lilmore Kraken, and Best Cupcake in the black cap. Front cover is wide out to the stretch. After a sharp start, Purely Mine in the Gold Silks is around 6th position, followed toward the inside by Tap the Line in 7th, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Then on the outside comes Classic Kitten. Pillow Drop is second to last, and at 41-1 odds, Shaking It Up Baby has drifted back to be 10th and last. The opening quarter in 23.52 seconds. Willadine leads the Phillies Mares Turf. Willadine out in front to a half mile from home by 4 from Salty Sue's trying to inch in. Gavin Ashton and Best Cupcake gallops along in 3rd. Front covers race to wide 4th. Chris Lenderos and Lilmore Kraken is saving ground with a rail at 24 feet. But now with inside 4 furlongs left. After Lilmore Kraken is Purely Mine, who's racing 3 clear from Tap the Line, Classic Kitten. Pillow Drop is 3 wide, 3 furlongs to go, and the trailer remains Shaking It Up Baby. It's still the Willadine to track down. Willadine's half mile was 47.94 seconds with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Willadine is a quarter of a mile away as Best Cupcake is inching closer now. Here's Best Cupcake up to Willadine. And right there, Lilmore Kraken. And on the outside, Purely Mine coming 4 wide. Salty Sue with Pillow Drop in toward the inside is Tap the Line. There's 1 furlong to go. It's Best Cupcake who's quickened in front of Willadine with Lilmore Kraken. Purely Mine in toward the inside. Pillow Drop with a late bid, but close to home with Gavin Ashton. It's Best Cupcake. Best Cupcake gets the result by 2.5 from Purely Mine, who gains second, from Lilmore Kraken 3rd, and then Pillow Drop and Willadine.
We are 10 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I ended up going under the awning because it is blowing in right now, you guys. It's super windy, super dark, and I fear that it will let loose at any moment. So going to start here in this 6th race. We are 10 minutes to post. The favorite right now is the 9. This is an Indiana-bred filly and mare, 3-year-old and up allowance race. 5.5 is the distance, and these are non-2 life here in this race. And right now, with the 9 being the 5-2 favorite, Sharon's Gray Hope, I'm going to see if I can't get Deshawn to score me a double here on the card. Tony Granitz owns and trains this 4-year-old filly by Bucaro, one of my favorite sires. This one was bred by Southern Chase Farms, Karen and Greg Dodd. And we're doing first out in 2024, but the numbers are good. Tony usually has them ready to go. This one tried at the end of October here at 1 mile and a 16th and was second, actually. We're going 5.5 today, and so looking back at the 2 5.5 furlong races in June and July, maiden breaking win at the distance, and then first time with winners was only beaten by a neck at today's distance. So I think 5.5 is this filly's thing. She's ran 4 times, and it's resulted in a win in 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. And then I am going to, in a wide open race, there's a lot of horses that I can mention here, but you have to land on some of them. And I just have a feeling that the 2 is going to run really well here, 7-1. Inspired Fire. Sammy Bermuda's aboard for Tony Cunningham, 3-year-old filly, who it's second time with winners. This one came out in 2024 and won on first out of the meet on April 16th very nicely by a length and 3/4 in a 10-horse field, and had a nice little drive to cinch the win after coming around that final turn and taking the lead over. This one then came back May 9th on allowance non-2, very similar race. Color Me Fast was in there, very similar group. Had a really wide trip and ended up getting 4th by 3.5. But this is second time with winners, second time with experienced horses. I always say horses improve off of that. So yeah, Inspired Fire, the 2. So I'm going to put in my exact spot, and I like the 7-1 I'm getting here. The 7 is, 7's who I'm going to go with next. It is 5-1. Is it my first day? I think that was a newbie move right there. The 7 is who I'm going to round it out with for my trifecta. Heaven and Earth, Evan Roman aboard for Klopp. This one has early speed and was at Turfway this winter after a couple of really nice races here at Indiana. Debuted on the mud at 5.5 and was second, and then broke the maiden at 6 here as the bettor's favorite. Switched stables and is now with Klopp, who obviously a high percentage trainer. This one's returning to dirt from Polly, the early speed. Also find it very interesting that Klopp is 26% first after the claim, which is the case here. Claim for 15 there in January. Gave her the winter off, and now it's coming back off of a 4-month layoff, which I think she needed, especially because so one of these races, her rein broke, so bad luck there. And then in that last one, a couple of the horses came back to win, so it was a tough group, and wouldn't load, got really worked up and just kind of used she was just way too jazzed up, kind of used it all before she even ran the race. Another few just to mention, the 6 up the odds is very interesting to me. First time lay 6 and a nice work. The 5 is adding blinkers. The 1 put up a 73 in its maiden breaking effort, and the 3 really has some nice finishes in the money at the distance. So this is a wide open race. I had to land on some. I'm putting my faith in my man Deshawn. If he loves me, he'll win this race for me. 5-2, 9-7 here in the 6th race for 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
with the wind really blowing up the stretch. Stepping on now for the 6th race, this Philly Sprint. At 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. No program changes here, all 9 run. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering featured here on the Philly Sprint, double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. Wind blowing up the stretch. Fast track, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Heaven and earth to be backed into line. Evan Roman rides Heaven and Earth. Was first, she was backed in, Heaven and Earth. Joseph Belmer with Peter's Promise, the gray filly coming up. Josh Morales first elked in the yellow and gray blocks. Starter Ray Kuick and crew still working with the daughter of Mohamed, Peter's Promise. This filly like Tea Kettle, both from Mike Lauer going for a double. Andres Alo with Up the Odds in the Kelly Green. Now Sammy Bermudez with Inspired Fire. Heaven and Earth was first backed in. Yamari Correa with Kay's Heavenly Star drew 8. Sharon's Gray Hope 2-1 favorite. Kay's Heavenly Star, Alberto Burgos with Color Me Fast. Couple them back. Tea Kettle, Gavin Ashton riding for a double. At 5.5 furlongs. One more. Sharon's Gray Hope. Deshaun Parker on the Tuesday score sheet. All in line. Ready. And they're off. First Elkton rockets away. On the far outside, there's Heaven and Earth. The gray is Peter's Promise with a bid. Color Me Fast is close with a black cap. Tea Kettle settles through the field. Inspired Fire with Up the Odds and Kay's Heavenly Star. And Sharon's Gray Hope trails the fillies sprint as they dash past the half mile. It is first Elkton and Peter's Promise pressing toward the inside. They're tracked by Heaven and Earth, who's a close third. 3 furlongs to go. Inspired Fire's running in fourth. It's a break of 4 more to between horses Up the Odds with Kay's Heavenly Star, and toward the inside is Color Me Fast, midpoint on the turn. That comes Sharon's Gray Hope, and Tea Kettle has dropped back to last at the quarter pole. It's first Elkton as Heaven and Earth looms up. Here come the Hoosiers. Peter's Promise straightens away toward the inside. Inspired Fire running in fourth. They can his Heavenly Star, and on the front outside, Sharon's Gray Hope. It's Heaven and Earth. With Evan Roman, Heaven and Earth has taken charge. 1 furlong to go from first Elkton. Peter's Promise is third. Inspired Fire fourth. Earth well clear. Sharon's Grey Hope, K's Heavenly Star, Color Me Fast. All well beaten by Heaven and Earth, who powered away to win by 4. First Elkton was second. Pewter's Promise third. Inspired Fire, Sharon's Grey Hope finished 5th. .104.04 after the Philly sprint. 104.04 seconds. 7.5129.7. Heaven and Earth at 7-2 first. Number 5, First Elkton at 7-1 second. The 1 Pewter's Promise, 2-1 favorite third. The 2 Inspired Fire, 9-2 fourth, and 9 Sharon's Grey Hope for the Pentafecta. 7.5129. Hold on until official. Evan Roman for Randy Klopp. Speed Stable. Daughter of Gormley. Heaven and Earth in 104.04 seconds. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 7, Heaven and Earth with Evan Roman. Heaven and Earth is a 4-year-old bay filly by Gormley. Out of Northern Cranes by Algebert. Bred in Indiana by Dr. Deanne and Greg Bear. Racing for Roger Species, Speed Stable LLC, and Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Heaven and Earth. Paid 7-2. Being 7.5 exacta, $70 even. 50-cent trifecta, 7.51, $60.65. 7-7 double paid $48.40. The pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6 returned $29 even. 10-cent pentafecta, 7.5129, $222.39. Sharon's Grey Hope ran 5th. And with Inspired Fire 4th, the 10-cent superfecta of 7.512. That paid $44.19. All 9 ran. Philly Sprint, 104.04. Back to the turf we go. Race 7, second leg of the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3. Course here firm, rail at 24 feet. Scratch the 8 Storm Daddy, 11 Lucky Boss, and 12 King Ice. Scratch the 8, 11, and number 12. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5, double, and final pick 3 of the day. Post time will be in 17 minutes at 5:09. And they're off. First Elkton rockets away On the far outside, there's Heaven and Earth. The gray is Pewter's Promise with a bid. Color Me Fast is close with a black cap. Tea Kettle settles through the field. Inspired Fire with Up the Odds and Kay's Heavenly Star. And Sharon's Gray Hope trails the fillies sprint as they dash past the half mile. It is First Elkton and Pewter's Promise pressing toward the inside. They're tracked by Heaven and Earth, who's a close third. 3 furlongs to go. Inspired Fire is running in fourth. It's a break of 4 more to between horses Up the Odds with Kay's Heavenly Star, and toward the inside is Color Me Fast, midpoint on the turn. That comes Sharon's Gray Hope, and Tea Kettle has dropped back to last at the quarter pole. It's First Elkton as Heaven and Earth looms up. Here come the Hoosiers. Pewter's Promise strains away toward the inside. Inspired Fire running in fourth. These can Heavenly Star, and on the front outside, Sharon's Gray Hope. It's Heaven and Earth. With Evan Roman, Heaven and Earth has taken charge. 1 furlong to go from First Elkton. Pewter's Promise is third. Inspired Fire fourth, well clear. Sharon's Gray Hope, Kay's Heavenly Star, Color Me Fast, all well beaten by Heaven and Earth, who powered away to win by 4. First Elkton was second. Pewter's Promise third. Inspired Fire, Sharon's Gray Hope finished fifth.
9 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is an allowance optional claiming for 40,000. We got 3-year-olds and up going a mile and a 16th on the grass. We're still firm, 24 feet. Keeps kind of threatening to rain, but it hasn't. So let's just keep on chugging along here. The 8 Storm Daddy is out. The 11 and 12 MTO are out as well. Favorite right now is the 7. I've had, other than the 7 pick, the last 2 races, and guess what? Both of those races, the 7 has won. So now that I do have the 7 on top, I'm guessing it will be the opposite, because that seems like the last 2 races my luck has gone. Evan with a riding double on the card, but I'm going with the Brad Cox trainee, one of 2 in this field, and that is Bourbon Day. Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Brad Cox, as I said. And this one, 10 Strike Racing, is the co-owner with George Messina. And this one, you know, Fairgrounds, Kentucky Downs, didn't like Kentucky Downs at all, but did like the turf a lot at Fairgrounds. Had a couple of wins out of some nice races, and then was claimed for 30. That was on February 8th. Came back on March 10th in a starter on a yielding turf. Went a mile and a 16th and was 3rd, and then came here, loved it at a mile. Just was nosed out of the win as the bettor's favorite. So we're stretching out to a mile and a 16th in this race, Bourbon Day. And then I put in between the Brad Cox trainees Unraptured, and that is the 6 at 3-1. Jose Ortiz, of the races that he has ridden here, a handful of them, he's been first or second every single time. Which is no shock there. Richard Dutro is aboard here, or is the trainer who's brought Jose in to ride here. This one was at Keeneland back on April 18th and got claimed. Richard's going to bring him here. That was off a very lackluster effort. The winner came back to win in that race, but he got bumped pretty hard at the start, so let's just give him that. Now, the question mark here is the turf. This one did like sprinting on the poly, has a win, a 3rd, and a 2nd. So it suffices to say should like the turf, has ran twice and has a 3rd place finish, but never ran on the Indiana turf. And no in the money finishes at this exact distance. So the 2 turns is a question mark, but I think that this one's in easier than it's used to, for sure. And then I'm going to go to the 1, which is Brad's other horse that you see Ricky out there with them, his assistant, Ricky Giannini. This one's a 5-year-old gelding by Kitten's Joy. So, you know, the turf is there and has been running on turf. Now, I'm not going to say nicely. This one has, in the past, it's a 5-year-old gelding. I mean, he's ran 10 times on the turf, 3 wins, a 2nd and a 3rd. So the form's there. Now, recently, no. But has been in grade 3s, has been in 6 races back at the beginning of the year. And then these allowances that this horse has been in, $130,000 allowances at Keeneland's tough, Pauley at Turfway, that was even a pretty tough allowance. And then last time I was in an allowance optional claiming for 80. This horse has put up some insane speed figures at the distance of a mile and a 16th, so definitely one to watch. The jockeys are getting the leg up, and horses are headed to the track. I'm going to go 7-6-1 here. I've got Brad on top with Bourbon Day and Marcelino. Good luck.
horses called postward for the 7th race. The turf feature carded over the mile and a 16th. Again, course firm around the 24 feet. Firm and fast for our final 3 of the day. Here a field of 9. Scratch the 8 Storm Daddy. 11 Lucky Boss and 12 King Ice. Scratch the 8, 11, and 12 from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10-cent Pentafecta wagering here on the turf. Double, pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes on parade. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Axel Concepcion with Ready to Perform in the Irish green and yellow blocks. Rolando Mexico silver quarters in. Samuel Bermudez with Midnight West. Jose Ortiz Unraptured in the yellow. Now Deshaun Parker, Peruvian Lucky coming up in the blue. Midnight West in Peruvian Lucky. Peruvian Lucky loaded. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Bourbon Day. Alberto Burgos Fan Club drew 4 in the teal and pink. Martin Schwann with Richie's Got Game. This over the mile and a 16th. Richie's Got Game. 7-time winner. Stand by. One more. Manny Escobar with Underdressed. Firm rail at 24 feet. Ready to Perform, the 2-1 favorite. They're in the game. And they're off. Nice line out. Unraptured toward the inside. Midnight West with an early bid. Fan Club is right there. Peruvian Lucky settles as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Fan Club. So Fan Club to the early lead for Alberto Burgos, but joined toward the inside by Midnight West. Here comes Peruvian Lucky, and Unraptured is right there too. And back of this flight is Ready to Perform, who's wrapped in behind horses for Axel Concepcion out to the stretch. It is Midnight West with Fan Club between horses, and Peruvian Lucky looks to kick on as they go to the back of the course. Bourbon Day, in the meantime, is saving ground in 4th. Ready to Perform in the Irish green cap in 5th, with Unraptured running in 6th and 3 wide, making this backstretch run. Then comes Richie's Got Game with Underdressed and Silver Quarters trails. 23.80 lead seconds, and they have just over a half mile to run. And here's Peruvian Lucky for Deshaun Parker. Peruvian Lucky has taken the lead from Midnight West, and Fan Club is staying near, with on the outside Unraptured running in 4th. Bourbon Day is 5th. He's well grouped. Then Ready to Perform still in behind horses. Passed out wide by Underdressed, and Richie's Got Game starts a bid. 3 furlongs from home. The trailer remains Silver Quarters. Half mile in 47.70 seconds. They traverse the far side of the course. Peruvian Lucky narrowly. Midnight West Fan Club, and Unraptured is right there coming 4 wide, and following Unraptured is Underdressed, who's looking to circle them. Bourbon Day toward the inside, they're homeward bound. It is Midnight West, Peruvian Lucky. Here comes Bourbon Day, who makes a bid. Dropping back is Fan Club. Unraptured has dropped back sharply. Silver Quarters from out of the backfield. There's a 16th left. It is Bourbon Day, who's taken the lead from Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Bourbon Day. Bourbon Day does it by 2 from Silver Quarters, who gained 2nd. Peruvian Lucky was 3rd. Then Midnight West, Richie's Got Game, and Underdressed. 142.22, number 7, Bourbon Day. At 9 to 5 first, the judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish, Bourbon Day. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., 20th win of the meet here for Brad Cox 10-strike racing. George Messina, 5-year-old now 5-time winner at 9 to 5, Bourbon Day. The judges have posted number 5, Silver Quarters, at 22 to 1 second. Number 3, Peruvian Lucky, at 20 to 1 third. 2, Midnight West, 9 to 1 fourth. And 9, Richie's Got Game, 5th for the Grand High 5. 7-5-3-2-9. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, and it's official, the 7 Bourbon Day with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Bourbon Day, 5-year-old Chestnut Gelling by Race Day, and a Penrose by Lemon Drop Kid, bred in Kentucky by Cypress Bend Farm. Brad Cox trains for 10-strike racing and George Messina. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Bourbon Day. Takes out our turf feature of the day. Results in. Pick 3 returned $19.90. Pentafecta, $2,967.45. Richie's Got Game ran 5th. 7-5 Exacta, $85.20. 50-cent trifecta, $174.95. 7-7 double, $37. Results and prices after the 7th race. Midnight West ran 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 7-5-3-2 paid $199.38. 9 ran 142.22. Race 8 made in distaff turf. Scratch the 5 Spa City Gal and the also eligibles. 13 Street Where You Live and 14 Indy Label. Scratch the 5 and the also eligibles 13 and number 14. All have been scratched. In the 9th race, closing with the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes. Quarter horses over the 350 yards, fast headwind. In the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes, there are no scratches and no jockey changes in the quarter horse feature. Firm and fast, post time for the maiden turf at 5:39. And they're off. Nice line out. Unraptured toward the inside, Midnight West with an early bid. Fan Club is right there. Peruvian Lucky settles as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Fan Club. So Fan Club to the early lead for Alberto Burgos, but joined toward the inside by Midnight West. Here comes Peruvian Lucky, and Unraptured is right there too. And back of this flight is Ready to Perform, who's drafting behind horses for Axel Concepcion out to the stretch. It is Midnight West with Fan Club between horses, and Peruvian Lucky looks to kick on as they go to the back of the course. Bourbon Day, in the meantime, is saving ground in fourth. Ready to Perform in the Irish Green Cap in fifth, with Unraptured running in sixth and 3 wide, making this backstretch run. Then comes Richie's Got Game with Underdressed and Silver Quarters trails. 23.80 lead seconds, and they have just over a half mile to run. And here's Peruvian Lucky for Deshaun Parker. Peruvian Lucky has taken the lead from Midnight West, and Fan Club is staying near, with on the outside Unraptured running in fourth. Bourbon Day is fifth. He's well grouped. Then Ready to Perform still in behind horses. Passed out wide by Underdressed, and Richie's Got Game starts a bid. 3 furlongs from home. The trailer remains Silver Quarters. Half mile in 47.70 seconds. They traverse the far side of the course. Peruvian Lucky narrowly. Midnight West Fan Club, and Unraptured is right there coming 4 wide, and following Unraptured is Underdressed, who's looking to circle them. Bourbon Day toward the inside, they're homeward bound. It is Midnight West, Peruvian Lucky. Here comes Bourbon Day, who makes a bid. Dropping back is Fan Club. Unraptured has dropped back sharply. Silver Quarters from out of the backfield. There's a 16th left. It is Bourbon Day, who's taken the lead from Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Bourbon Day. Bourbon Day does it by 2 from Silver Quarters, who gained second. Peruvian Lucky was third. Then Midnight West, Richie's Got Game, and Underdressed. The horses call post route now for the 8th race. Maiden Fillies Turf over the mile and 16th, a field of 11. Scratch number 5, Spa City Gal. 13, Street Where You Live. And 14, Indy Label. Scratch the 5, 13, and number 14. Noting in the 9th race, closing with the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes. Quarter horse stakes over the 350 yards. Fast track headwind. No scratches, no jockey changes in the finale. Maiden Fillies Turf. Course firm, rail of 24 feet, and a fast track for the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes. Round about a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this maiden fillies turf, Fernando de la Cruz with Cat's Symphony. Deshaun Parker, De Luna. Little hard spun making her bow. De Luna's in. Eddie Perez with Faithful Steps. Juan Machado with Sri Lanka. James Graham with Anka in the royal blue. Title Tactics, Gavin Ashton with the win on the card. Chris Landeros with Why Waste Words. Christian Torres, Donna Witch coming up. Declan Cannon, Candy Cause, another newcomer. This over the mile 16th, here comes Candy Cause. Orlando Mexico with Mischief Lily. Candy Cause in, so stand by. One more, Magdaleno Salazar with 12 times started Wicked Beautiful. Just to close out the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. The course was firm today, rail at 24 feet this race weekend. Here comes Wicked Beautiful. Over the mile 16th. All in. Ready. And they're off. Sri Lanka with Anka toward the inside. Faithful Steps and Cat Symphony with the rail. Why Waste Words is also prominent along with De Luna as they make their way toward the first turn. It is Faithful Steps who just leads out for Eddie Perez from Anka, who's right there. The Dolphin Blue for James Graham, and De Luna's close up out to the stretch being led by the gray Faithful Steps. And then toward the inside is Cat Symphony running in fourth. Why Waste Words in the black cap in fifth. Sri Lanka is sixth at the 5.5. And then comes Title Tactics in seventh. Toward the inside, Mischief Lily is eighth. Farther back then toward the inside, Donna Witch with Candy Cause. And Wicked Beautiful has dropped back to last. The opening quarter in 22.79 seconds. Faithful Steps taking them right along. So it's Faithful Steps the leader to a half mile from home. Tracked by De Luna and Anka saving ground running in third. Sri Lanka looking to move in company with Why Waste Words between fillies. Cat Symphony tight at the rail. Title Tactics with Mischief Lily between horses. Donna Witch, Candy Cause. The trailer remains Wicked Beautiful. It's still Faithful Steps. Takes them through a half mile in 46.16 seconds at 58-1. Faithful Steps to track down as De Luna starts this bid for Deshaun Parker. And right there is Sri Lanka on the outside with Title Tactics 4 wide as these maiden fillies come for home. Faithful Steps from looming up De Luna with Sri Lanka and Title Tactics. Right there is Mischief Lily with her bid as they straighten away. It's Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka's taking the lead for Juan Machado with a furlong to go. It's Sri Lanka in front. Leads Mischief Lily by 2, giving way Faithful Steps from her early efforts. Why Waste Words is running on with Title Tactics. Donna Witch from the back and Cat Symphony over here on the stand side rail. It's Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka gets the result by 3 from Mischief Lily with Why Waste Words. Title Tactics was next home from Donna Witch, then Cat Symphony next well clear. .142.62 after the maiden fillies turf. 142.62, number 8, Sri Lanka. At even money first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish. Daughter Munnings. This was her 10th start. Sri Lanka. Juan Machado for Brendan Walsh. Trade Winds Farm. It's Sri Lanka out to the maiden ranks. The judges have posted number 11, Mischief Lily, at 17 to 1 second. Favorite home, Sri Lanka, has beaten number 11, Mischief Lily. Number 4, Why Waste Words, at 12 to 1/3. Number 9, Title Tactics, at 52 to 1 for the Superfecta. 10, Dono Witch for the Pentafecta. 8, 11, 4, 9, 10, Dono Witch 5th. Result official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8 Sri Lanka with Luan Machado. Sri Lanka's a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Munnings. Out of the So You Think mare, Sharaka. Bred in Kentucky by Arion Thoroughbreds NLC, Brendan Walsh trains for Tom Diambra's Trade Winds Farm. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sri Lanka. Takes out the maiden filly's turf. Paid even money. 8-11 exacta, 42.80, 50-cent trifecta. 8-11-4, return $91.80. Title Tactics 4th, the 10-cent superfecta. 8-11-4-9, $301.76. The 7-8 double and even $14, 50-cent late pick 4, $61.05 on 404. Pick 3, $14.75, 50-cent late fire 5. The 50-cent late pick 5 paid $229.65 on 5 of 5. Ninth and final, Carter Riley Overnight Stakes. Over the 350 yards, fast headwind, no scratches, no jockey changes. 2 Winter Spirit 3 over. 3 WR's Valentino plus 3. 5 RK Lady Dana a pound over. 6 Piloted by an Angel plus 1. 9 Good Time Stoli plus 3. And 10 Oscar Mike a pound over makes it there now 129. Fast headwind, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The 10-cent quarter horse, pentafecta. Post time for the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes in 60 minutes. The finale at 6:08. Wednesday post time. Wednesday off at 2:10. And they're off. Sri Lanka with Anka toward the inside. Faithful Steps and Cat Symphony with the rail. Why Waste Words is also prominent along with De Luna as they make their way toward the first turn. It is Faithful Steps who just leads out for Eddie Perez from Anka, who's right there. The Dolphin Blue for James Graham, and De Luna's close up out to the stretch being led by the gray Faithful Steps. And then toward the inside is Cat Symphony running in 4th. Why Waste Words in the black cap in 5th. Sri Lanka is 6th at the 5.5. And then comes Title Tactics in 7th. Toward the inside, Mischief Lily is 8th. Farther back then toward the inside, Dono Witch with Candy Cause. And Wicked Beautiful has dropped back to last. The opening quarter in 22.79 seconds. Faithful Steps taking them right along. So it's Faithful Steps, the leader, to a half mile from home. Tracked by De Luna and Anka saving ground running in 3rd. Sri Lanka looking to move in company with Why Waste Words between fillies. Cat Symphony tight at the rail. Title Tactics with Mischief Lily between horses. Dono Witch, Candy Cause. The trailer remains Wicked Beautiful. It's still Faithful Steps. Takes them through a half mile in 46.16 seconds at 58 to 1. Faithful Steps to track down as De Luna starts this bid for Deshaun Parker And right there is Sri Lanka on the outside with Title Tactics 4 wide as these maiden fillies come for home. Faithful Steps from looming up De Luna with Sri Lanka and Title Tactics. Right there is Mischief Lily with her bid as they straighten away. It's Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka's taking the lead for Luan Machado with a furlong to go. It's Sri Lanka in front. Leads Mischief Lily by 2, giving way Faithful Steps from her early efforts. Wide Waste Words is running on with Title Tactics. Donowitch from the back and Cat Symphony over here on the stand side rail. It's Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka gets the result by 3 from Mischief Lily with Wide Waste Words. Title Tactics was next home from Donowitch, then Cat Symphony next, well clear.
The results are in for today's contest, and today's winner is Kayla Berger. Kayla is an online player and will win $100. Thanks for playing in Exactamundo at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
All right, well, before we go to the paddock for today's finale, I have to send a shout out to all of the horsemen and women who participated in last Saturday's all quarter horse day here at Horseshoe Indy. It was the first one. Fortunately, we've got 5 more to go, but boy, there was something for everybody there, including the dead heat in the Born Runner Classic. What a day, and congratulations to everybody. It's really tough getting the horses ready for a 12 race card. It takes a village, and I think we saw that in leaps and bounds on Saturday. All right, well, boy, we've got a really, really cool race coming up to close out today's card. It's the 34,000 Carter Riley Overnight Stakes. Might as well be a graded stakes with the amount of incredible horses running in this edition, 350 yards. And I'm going to begin with Mr. Michael, number 7, one of my favorite all-time quarter horses here at Horseshoe Indy. He began his career when he was a 2-year-old. He won the Gordon Mobley. He's 6 now, but every year he has won stakes and just lives up, well, exceeds his expectations for trainer Claudio Barazza. I know he's a barn favorite, and what can you say? As far as I'm concerned, the Michael Homebred is like a fine wine. He gets better every year. So this is the horse to beat, in my opinion, in this exceptional overnight stakes. All right, Tony Cunningham, we're going to talk about him because he's got 4 very, very, very capable horses that he's going to saddle in this finale, but none more capable than number 3, WRS Valentino. You know, wow. Okay, talk about aging like a fine wine, talk about an incredible horse. This is Williams Racing Stables Homebred. You're not going to ever hear of a stat like this, but in 25 starts, he has never, ever finished off the board. How crazy is that? The wins are incredible. Stakes wins from the time he was a 2-year-old till last year, and he's just unbelievably talented. Pride and joy of Williams Racing Stables, who owned and bred him. He's a son of Mighty Be Valiant. Believe it or not, he has already exceeded lifetime earnings of over $525,000. That's number 3, WRS Valentino. Oh, wow. It's hard to talk about a horse like that without getting emotional, because what a career he's had. All right, we'll go next to number 10, and that's Oscar Mike. Now, he might not have the stakes credentials and earnings that some in this field, but again, he's a son of Kiss My Hawks, and he's just been super consistent. He'll go in overnight stakes, he'll go in stakes, he'll go in allowance races, and he never finishes off the board. He is trained by Felix Barazza, who is Claudio's cousin. I've got the whole lineage on the family straight now. And he'll be ridden by Jockey Martin Munoz. I always talk about him as a very underrated rider. He doesn't get the number of amounts that the top conditioners do, but I'll tell you what, he's 41% in the money, and always he really fits Oscar Mike well. So that's my third choice. Now we're going to round out my top 4 with Kathleen Stump's Homebred. That's number 5, RK Lady Dana. Now, also trained by Cunningham, this mare was the fastest qualifier, dead heat it was, last year in the QHRAI Indy Derby trials. Basically, they just blazed to victory together and ran well earlier this year, made a couple starts at Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile. Also, as I mentioned, trained by Cunningham. This is a 4-year-old mare sired by Bogart. She's very capable. She's taken on the boys before and done very well, and she could do it again this afternoon. So I'm going 7, 3, 10, 5 in our finale. Want to wish the best to each of the connections, and want to remind everybody we'll be back tomorrow. We have 2 quarter horse races on the Wednesday card to close out that particular day. Good luck to all.
The horses call postward for the 9th race, the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes over the 350 yards, fast track headwind. WRS Valentino was first to step on, the 13-time winner WRS Valentino. Here's the field parading for the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes. 1, CV Strutton for a Kiss. Alonso Rivera rides for Claudio Barraza and Campos Family Ventures. 2, Winter Spirit with Yolanda Pina, trained by Tim Eggleston for Philip R. Harrison. Leading them on was 3, WRS Valentino, 13-time winner, ridden by Danny Martinez for Tony Cunningham, breeder and owner, Williams Racing Stables Incorporated of Gwen Williams. 4 is WRS Haberdasher, Berkeley Packer riding for Tony Cunningham and Williams Racing Stables Incorporated. Number 5 is RK Lady Dana, Sol Lopez on board, another here trained by Tony Cunningham, this for breeder Kathleen Stumpf. 6, piloted by an angel, Francisco Quintero, one of the Tony Cunningham quartet, owned by Salvador Villalobos. Following her, number 7, Mr. Michael with Edgar Diaz. Claudio Barraza trains for Alberto Valadez. Number 8 is Hooked on Jordan. Eric Escueda gets the call from Roy Smith, trains for Jorge Sanchez. 9 is Good Time Stoli with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Jesse Vasquez trains for breeder and owner Diane Bennett's Bennett Racing Stable. And 10, Oscar Mike with Martin Munoz riding for Felix Barraza, owns CTS Stables LLC, the son of Kiss My Hawks. All 10 run overweights, 2 Winter Spirit plus 3. Number 3, WRS Valentino, 3 over. 5, RK Lady Dana and a pound to the weight. 6, piloted by an angel plus 1. 9, Good Time Stoli, 3 over. And 10, Oscar Mike, totes an extra pound. Makes it there 129. Good one on tap to close out the card. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta on the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes. And at post time. Today's overnight stakes here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, named in honor of Carter Riley, longtime jockey for quarter horse racing in the state of Indiana. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Carter Riley overnight stakes. CV Strutton for a Kiss uses the flipping halter. CV Strutton for a Kiss joined by WRS Valentino. Mr. Michael has joined WRS Valentino and CV Strutton for a Kiss. Good Time Stoli. Oscar Mike uses the flipping halter. Oscar Mike to the outside gate. Winner Spirit. WRS Havadasher. RK Lady Dana. Couple back. Francisco Quintero with Piloted by an Angel. Like RK Lady Dana, WRS Havadasher, WRS Valentino, all here in the stake for Tony Cunningham. One more. Eric Escueda with Hooked on Jordan. 350 yards, fast track, slight headwind, last of the day. They're in the gate. Off of the Carter Riley overnight stakes. WRS Havadasher broke sharp, but WRS Valentino past the 330. CV straightened for a kiss with Winter Spirit. Here comes RK Lady Dandy. Here comes Mr. Michael charging with on the outside Hooked on Jordan and Oscar Mike. It is Mr. Michael coming away. Mr. Michael and Edgar Diaz. Mr. Michael has won it decisively from Oscar Mike in a photo there blanket with RK Lady Dana with WRS Valentino with CV Strutton for a kiss. Mr. Michael has won it. Seven, Mr. Michael. At 6-5 first, takes out the Carter Riley overnight stakes. It is a bunch finish for second, third, fourth. We'll stand by for the fifth. That wave is in the judges' hands. Mr. Michael by just inside a length. Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barraza, the now 11-time winner. 11 for 21 lifetime. Final favorite, Mr. Michael in the Carter Riley. There'll be a steward's inquiry shortly after the start of the Carter Riley overnight stakes. Stewards will conduct an inquiry into just after the start. The judges have posted number 10, Oscar Mike, second. Mr. Michael takes out the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes, has beaten the 10, Oscar Mike. Number 5, RK Lady Dana, third. 1, CV Strutton for a Kiss, fourth. And 3, WRS Valentino was fifth today. 7, 10, 5, 1, 3. Inquiry soon after the start of the stakes. Here's the 7, Mr. Michael with Edgar Diaz. 5-year-old Sorrel gelding by Kiss My Hawks. Out of Love Me Like That by Like Nothing You Ever Saw. Becomes an 11-time winner, taking out the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes. Trained by Claudio Barraza for Alberto Valadez. Again, hold all tickets until official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 7, Mr. Michael. No changes will be made to the running order. Upon an inquiry soon after the start, this result will stand pat. Today's overnight stakes named in honor of Carter Riley. Longtime jockey for quarter horse racing in the state of Indiana, Carter guided Easy's Night Beat to victory in the first parimutuel quarter horse race in 1997 at Hoosier Park. Carter won 14 stakes here in the Hoosier State. His best year to date was in 2009, when Carter was among the country's top 100 quarter horse jockeys with only limited racing opportunities. Riley began riding in 1983 and retired in 2013 as a graded stakes winning jockey with more than $1.5 million in earnings. Carter was inducted into the QH-REI Hall of Fame in 2012. Carter and his wife Donna now raise and train thoroughbreds here in the Hoosier State. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates Mr. Michael, winner of the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes, and it's official. 7-10 Exacta paid $19.80. 50-cent trifecta, 7-10-5, $42.15. 8-7 double, $14.80, 10-cent superfecta, paid $39.28. CV Strutton for a Kiss, fourth after the photographs. Horse, Grand High Five. Fast track, there was a slight headwind, 17.753 seconds. Clock Mr. Michael taking out the 2024 Carter Riley Overnight Stakes. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow, Wednesday, post time at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off of the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes, WRS Haberdasher broke short, but WRS Valentino passed the 3:30. CV straightened for a kiss with Winter Spirit. Here comes RK Lady Dandy. Here comes Mr. Michael charging with on the outside. Hooked on Jordan and Oscar Mike. It is Mr. Michael coming away. Mr. Michael and Edgar Diaz. Mr. Michael has won it decisively from Oscar Mike in a photo there blanket with RK Lady